I'm not gonna lie, I thought that one driller bot was gonna be damn near dead already. But, surprisingly to me, it's still alive. And that, my friends, is why you see those slight purple tags on their arms. If you don't have visitors enabled, those are intruders coming to take your base from you. Since I don't have a security force, my people fight. Although I wish Drillerbot would have had, I don't know, used its drill and, I don't know, impaled them. Because you're made of metal, you could take quite a lot of blaster shots, I'd imagine. So, I need to get my workers back that died in the fray. So, like, a biologist and 2 workers, I believe, died in that fray. And honestly, it wasn't so bad. Good guys, okay. Yeah, my prestige is high enough that I will have a constant flow of intruders. So, yeah. It's going to be a problem. Although, if a trade ship comes by and is selling a robot, a carrier bot, more specifically, I'll be able to buy it. Because if I get more carrier bots, then, moving stuff outside of the base wouldn't require human interaction, which would be a huge help on morale, like way down there. Because they have enough air to go from there to here. But if I make it any longer, then robots are going to have to do that, which means I'm going to have a surplus so that people don't have to do it. Which would require me to buy the patents, which are quite flippin' expensive. Because there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 10 patents. At most, I need the driller bot, constructor bot, the mega collector, the super extractor, the colossal panel, and the Goliath turbine. If I can get the Goliath energy producers and energy collector, I would be ecstatic, because I at least, well, my grids, looking at it, I can make like some 310-ish power. And when the turbines are going full tilt, I make like 150 power. When the turbines and the panels are going, that's like some 300 power. Where are you? You're a worker. That tag on your arm looks a little funny. Are you really a worker? You are a worker. Don't fool me like that. See, I'm gonna focus on building out my infrastructure before I do anything like major. Like, I have a huge water buffer, but not necessarily enough. Because these water extractors, they heat the ground and let it cool, so the amount of water they will be getting is not a constant. As you see, at most, this plant will make, at the maximum, is 7.5 units of water. What's staying around is 4 units of water, which is enough such that I have a buffer of 3,000 units of water. That's if I overtax my system, it'll draw from the storage, and I have a lot of storage of water, so I knew this would happen. It's always good to have a storage of water, even if it's like 2 or 3. It's good to have a little extra, because if you don't have that, then you're not making any oxygen, and on top of that, you're making no food. Because each of these crops take 0.25 units of water. Each of these take 0.25 units of water. So you will be without food, which is not good. Although, since this is prone to happening with the sandstorms, it makes the turbines run on full tilt. Though they do get damaged, it's enough. And since I have a maximum of 162,000 power, that's not honestly a good enough range of power for me. As soon as I get the Goliath, I'm going to be making a bunch of Goliath ones, and then I'm going to completely destroy all these ones. Because the Goliath ones, these hold like 12,500 power. The Goliath ones hold, I think, about somewhere around 15,000 power. Just a bit more, but it's enough. Also, let's talk about the fact that Drillerbot is still alive. Like, I bought this dude some odd... Hello, engineer. I bought that dude some, 20, 30 days ago. Maybe 40 days ago, I don't know. So... yeah. There's that. I would just want traders. And asking ye shall receive. To be honest, I was having a problem with not having enough metal, but now I'm having a problem with them having not enough starch. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna offload all my stuff. So, he had 70 coins that he can give me. Each of these can sell for 10. So, constructor bots will only take stuff out and repair things. They don't carry things around the base. So if I were to do that, it would be that much. Because it'd be 10 each. But since I'm going to play a little wild card here. The actual amount I'd be paying, since it's a 55 commission, normally it's like 50. But since these are like 25 each, and since I'm making more, cuts down on the cost, and these can sell for 15. So let's see if we can knock down the price to 90. Not enough. But yeah, see, I'm 30 short. So if I had another medical supply, I'd be able to buy all 3 robots. Which sucks, because then I need to choose which one I'm going to get rid of. I don't need that bot because I'm already getting a finite surplus of stuff. So I'm gonna give the least amount of medical supplies to him in return for a driller bot and a constructor bot. The driller bot that we got is rounding the corner on death, but if we get a bigger trade ship, I can only trade about 60 units worth of items. On a larger ship, I could trade about 100. So, yeah, it's worth it to get a bigger trade port and just only have them go to the big trade port because then I get more people, bigger trades. The commission might be more, but meh. So yeah, that's a lot of medical supplies, it's a lot of metal, but it seems like I have a surplus, so let's get rid of that. Make room in the storage. I would offload the food, but I don't want to touch the food. If you've been wondering why I only have one of these things here, is because they eat into the veggies. They use veggies to make drinks. And the people can drink drinks constantly and never get bored of it. So it merely goes like this. The more bars I have, the more that's going to eat into my veggie supply. But now just stop and think about this. I have 3. One making chicken, one making pork, no. One making chicken, one making pork, and one making beef. And I have 226 meat from just those 3. Just shows how much they can do. But also I have a lot of places for them to eat. Here, here, and here. If you're wondering why I was different, I decided because if they have a lot of meals already there, they can grab it and sit and eat. There can be 6 people right here sitting and eating. So there's always food here. And if we have robots, then the robots will always take the food out of the storage, put it in the machine, and it'll always make food. So there's that. I also thought that the more morale increasing plants that are around, although they may not be. The fuck? What happened? Oh, that was the trade ship that was here. Yeah, okay, cool. So we got another driller bot. Our friend is going to go inside here. I can deprioritize that because with 2 of them going, it just speeds things right along. Okay. I might be stupid, but I want it. But I can't have it because I don't have enough credits to cover for the other half of the cost. This is 640 at a 60 commission. That is absurd. That makes 4 tomatoes instead of. Sorry. So let's just offload these, get 59 coins. You're all sad because you're sleeping in shitty beds. I get that. That's why you come over here and sleep in the comfortable beds. So as your sleep increases, your morale does because you get a more comfortable sleep. And don't worry, they'll put the plastic here because they prioritize internal structures more so than external. So don't fret. Don't be raving in the comments or anything like that. Though it says I have no one watching, I like to believe that people in the future will watch this, whether it's on Twitch or YouTube. So, yeah. Took him a minute to build this. Like, okay, let's stop and look at this. We're making, with this extra panel, well, in general, with the 3 panels that I got, not the large panels, but the second to largest panel, we're making 240 power from solar alone. Now, I want to see what that looks like. Wait, actually, 240. So overall, power-wise, we would be making 390 power. If the turbines are going full tilt, because they make 50, we would be making 390 units of power. Which is nice. Now, if you were to have the large panels, the large panels would be making 120 power, and the large turbines would making 80 power, which is monumental because as it's nighttime, we're making power here. We're not producing power by no means, but we are in fact doing a lot. Let's save face and do this. We have a surplus of metal. Let's get ourselves a constructor bot, because the more constructor bots we have, the less that our engineers need to go out and fix stuff or go and repair stuff with the spares. Also, I'm planning on having this be only a spares workshop. And over here is going to be where the semiconductors and guns are going to be made. And inside here, I'm going to have only be civilian stuff, no security. The next one I'm going to make is going to be a security airlock that the shuttles, whether it be visitors or trade ships or colonists landing, they have to go through a checkpoint. If you make it long enough that like right to here, the people starting right here will not walk all the way around the base. If you make it long enough and far enough away, they will not walk around the base. Because if they would, die from suffocation. But I have a fix to that. I'm going to do something I did in the past, and let's just say this is the airlock. I would have an expendable building that no one's going to stand in. Something like an O2 thing. Just get a large O2 thing, stick it right there, and then I would have 2 airlocks going off of that. Close. Almost killed someone. I would have 2 airlocks going off of that, so that the people won't be gummed up in one airlock. See, look at that. Little buddy's already doing his job. That's the one I just bought. I also have an idea that I could probably have this just be a robot repair place and have the actual place where I'd make the robots somewhere else. Like, let's just follow this man around. As he's rolling around, if he's not fixing anything, he I mean barely. Like, maybe a slightest smidge somewhere. But he also loses not core durability, but base durability whenever he's carrying something. Which what he carried were construction components. They carry construction components to wherever they need to go. That consumes durability. Also, whenever they're building or repairing something, that consumes durability. If that didn't come as obvious, I'm stating it now. But, you know, they roam around. They're good to have around. Because even when they die, they give me one free metal and one free plastic. But they're a good help. Because see, the little monkeys are going out and fixing the stuff. Now, it's kind of a rule of thumb that have you don't have your power generators so far away from your home. It just doesn't really seem right. Also, I could offload my metal and all my plastic and or metal and the medicinal and still have enough. And it's kind of funny that I'm having a surplus of metal, but like a huge lack in plastic. Hopefully now I'll have some surplus in plastic. See what I'm being crutched on. Oh, they did actually make carrier bots. Kudos. But they're having some complications because we're lacking plastic than we are metal. Since we have an excess of metal that's getting dumped into the storage, well, you know, kind of doesn't really help. Now, if I could somehow streamline making carrier bots, then it won't really be a problem at all. Because then if I have an excess of, like right now, since I have 22 people, I would probably need, like, honestly, like somewhere between 5 and 10 carrier bots. One station is meant for radio comms, which need to be manned by workers. The other one is telescope, which is need to be manned by engineers. Also, I have the gun lockers in here because each of these gun lockers can hold 10 firearms. Grand total of 10. So I can... Basically, if I have my security workforce overwhelmed, 30 of my civilians can grab firearms from these lockers and defend better, which is very beneficial. Because if my security force gets overwhelmed, then I'm kind of crap out of luck. So look at that, 114 coins. All mine. Now, you may notice I have like, I'm staying around 100 medical plant stuff. Well, 4 plants seem to do a lot. I only have 8 biologists. The trees don't need maintenance, but during the day they make 2 fresh air. They make oxygen, 2 of it, but then during the night they consume 1 oxygen, so the more trees you have, well, the more you're going to need to get rid of. Which is not good. Also, suffice to say that I have 9 robots. It's pretty good. Got 5 carrier bots, some of which are probably gonna eat it. Although I wish that I'd be able to see the durability, like have a list of the durability and the integrity of the robots, the individual ones, so I can get a good gist on which ones are gonna keel over so that I can prep for it. Or not, you know. Okay, this is some sort of stupid. There's plastic in here and there's metal in here. There was metal in there. But why can't you, like, I don't know, take the metal out of here, or put it in here, or vice versa? Oh, you're about to die, buddy. You're gonna die inside the mine. Seems like the driller bots use the least amount of durability when they use their when they do their tasks. Oh, well, here's friend number 2. Oh, he's doing decent. What are you doing out of the mine? You can stay in the mine, friend. Did you want to come inside for just some air, I guess? That doesn't make sense. These things, I'm sure they don't oxidize. In other words, rust. Ah, yes. Money for my making. So, I'm gonna have, like... I'm gonna... 8, 9. I'm probably gonna have maybe 300 coins. So, I might be having enough for a patent. Maybe? Maybe? Question mark. Now, people won't ban these because I don't have a telescope, nor do I have a communication system made. Although, I could have my people do the communication stuff. Now, the antenna array is big. Does not lose durability, I don't think. Um, but it's good to have. It's good to have. Because if I... that's a little close to that. Buck Rogers. If I have them, they can pick up distress signals or people who are in different states of injury from suffering from radiation due to being exposed to a solar flare, or combat wounds, or just, the mild wounds that my people get inside the mine. Or there would just be a shipload of people that just need a place to land, and they just use our amenities that we have, and they'll pay us for it. Sometimes in money, sometimes in prestige points. Depends, honestly. And since now that I have the base built right here, the control center, I can actually not need to I can click up on the D-pad on my controller and once and actually go to yellow alert. Click up once more and it goes to red alert. But I don't need to do red alert because there's no intruders to be identified. Now if I had a security room, each of the security personnel would man their security stations, which has a myriad of cameras on it that are hooked to every single room. $600. Yeah. Give me your 44 coins. So, the gist of it goes, we go till we get enough to get a patent, or there's a good deal on one of the robots. Also, I'm going to switch out my battery, so if it says something weird, be fine. Also, large pads are better because when the visitors come, well, the more visitors on a ship, the more money I basically get. Also, that means the more amenities I have to provide. That kills the robot. That's 600. If I had the 200 and some odd, I guess. Let's see. Ooh, close. Close, but no cigar. How about I supplement with some metal? That'll work. It'll offload a huge chunk of my medicinal plants for my storage. And speaking of storage, I'm about to run out of storage again. Yeesh. I wish I could just choose what's for what. But hey, I'll have the patent. I can start switching out the cores right here, and it'll be all good. Now, it'll come as a slow process, but once it's done, it'll be nice. I'll leave this one here because this is core. Not nice. Done yet? The hell did this get shut too? Good. What are you doing? Why are you carrying spiders inside? Special or something? Use it better. Got the patents. Hahaha. Turn you off entirely. Okay, now we can start by seeing how big it is. So it goes small, medium, large, extra large. Yeah, that may be a problem. So I will have them produce another turbine. I want that gone. I'll move the panel somewhere else. I just don't want, or not panel, the pad somewhere else. I just don't want it there. However, now we're making 200 power whenever the turbines kick full swing. Even a little bit. They might make like 25 power. Now, I'm going to be replacing these as well. Oh. Have one foundry for firearms. There we go. Now we're making 250 power every time a sandstorm happens. So we're gaining power in the night. Or day, whenever it happens. Hey, genius, you forgot to get the part that matters. Without this part, it can be making power, but it's going nowhere. Dum-dum. Flat. Man. Brain. Person. Thank you. Okay. We're being overtaxed right now, but if the wind were to kick up, and stay about like 75% wind, we would be producing quite a bit of power. Now, granted, we have enough power in our backs to last, but it's good to have enough. It's good to have like more turbines than you do solar, depending on what planet you're on, of course. But since sandstorms are quite frequent on this planet, wind is quite frequent. So to go like one. Holy crap, we tanked through that. We eat through power like it's Pez. We have no wind. And we're making a good bit of power. Oh, with the telescopes, it comes with the anti-meteor laser as well. I think I might... man, I'm not sure. This would be a perfect area to stick them, but it's in a little alcove. I'm not sure if I can... Yeah, man, I don't know. It's a bit much. A bit far. I mean, I cannot get a bigger water tank. I'll be losing a little bit of my buffer for water, but I don't really care. What I do want... Okay, that's a lot of metal. That is a lot of metal, in fact. Now, they'll come and grab it, because that's a pretty valuable resource, because it's used in production. For example, spares. For another example, these things. Now, since I'm not necessarily using this, instead of like using 2.5 power, I get just power to building off. Now, as stupid as it is, I cannot place it where there's already something laying on the ground, so they need to come and pick up the stuff. Also, if they were to, I don't know, make robots, it'd be like, great. Now I can see how this wears down in a sandstorm. Wears down a pretty good bit. Not a lot, Not exactly a little either. Jeez, I'm gonna need like another stinking storage. My life's gonna be consistent of storages. At least until I get the patent. Destroy. Now, as soon as I, go to build something, they're gonna be all over it like flies on crap on a hot rock. So, these take a lot of metal. Well, I have a lot of metal just laying around. Why don't you? Like, go grab it and deliver. I'll give you a reason. Have that metal. There you go. Giving all that stuffs, moving it out of the way. So then the Giga Pickle can come in. Oh yeah, this is gonna be expensive, but I already have the metal over here, so you know. This too shall happen. Oh yeah, this is just lovely. That is not lovely. Sir, you need to go back inside. You should not have been out here for this long. Oh, are you going to make it? Just barely. Just barely. Just by the skin of your own teeth, buddy. You almost suffocated. Yeah, go inside. You need to eat, drink. You need to sleep. You need to do everything. Like, get man. Oh, no, I was wrong. 20,000 units of power that thing can hold. Wow. It goes from 12,500 to 20,000. Oh my god. My power problems are never going to be a problem at all. Never. My god. This is... Oh, did someone asphyxiate? Asphyxiate? Yeah, I did asphyxiation. Nah, cool. So let's check our power capacity. Drops down. Yes. What? We have the potential. Growing potential, that is. Just of 105,000 power. Granted, this too shall grow. Big structure just levels everything. Favorite. Favorite. Right now, this is the grand act of power. I'm going for, like, gargantuan amounts of power right now. Like, absolutely monumental. This will take a long while to even get built to begin with, because this is a lot of metal. I mean, like, about 3 to 4 times more metal than what was required, because to make the ones I was making requires 4, and these requires 7. So, rule of thumb, count it up by 1 for the connectors, so that's 5, and this is 6. Or, no, that's 5, and that's 8. Math can be a little bit off sometimes, but, you know, it's just enough. Oh yeah, this is about to be stupid. This is about to be stupid amounts of power. Oh, brother. Yeah, people will not be able to build this. It's pushing the limits to how far they can actually go before suffocation encompasses them. That's about it. Yeah, that is... Okay. I'm gonna do this. So this is... 20,000 times... Say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 times 25. That is... That's a bigger number than what I thought. That's actually the number that I wanted. That is 500,000 power. So, that's actually the amount of power that I wanted. And I did not do the math beforehand, like, at all, actually. I just half-assed that. But, yeah. That's cool. I actually got the right amount of power that I wanted, 500,000. That's actually what I wanted, on the dot. Now, granted, my water is a bit abysmal, but that's why I have 2 extra extractors, because I figured I was gonna do that if I got the chance. Good lord. It's a lot. For the ease of access, I think you're gonna build it. You peach. You peach. You're actually gonna build it. Are you gonna die by building it? No, you have not done it. No. Dum dum. Big dum dum. Big flat brain dum dum. No. See, the AI still does that. they broke that habit. I don't know. I'm gonna add an airlock over here. Now, since I have no risk of intruders at all, because I have no landing pads. Wait, where the hell did you come from? Did you? No, really, where did you come from? Did you come from? Did you walk around the other end of the base? You, Chad. You literally did that, did you? Well, I'm doing that because it's easy of access. And I can have power generation over here. Or, you know, since it's in a valley, I could have mines over here and have it just dump into here. But then, where am I gonna have? I've done this before, only once, off stream. I had a start encased in like some useless buildings. At the time, they were useless. I had them encased in like small storages because once you know how you saw that robot, it cannot just walk inside the base through the wall, no clip style. It doesn't do that. So it wouldn't in reality be a problem. Now, however, the point staying is that I need telescopes. Because without these suckers, I am going to get shelled by meteors, and I'm going to have no way of telling where, when, or how many are coming. Which then I'm going to need my engineers man the telescope, you know, operating controls inside here to let the anti-meteor laser know, hey, there's, you know, something coming that I need you to shoot down. But the range on them is limited. If I were to put one right here, it would cover my entire base. But there's a recharge time for it, and meteors can sometimes be pretty relentless. So, we have had a time where my only laser was recharging, and it got struck by a meteor. The anti-meteor laser got struck by a meteor. Ironic enough as it is, it was in the middle of the recharging process when I got slammed with it. So it's good to have some overlapping. And it's good to have an excess of engineers because the more people you have manning the stations, the higher chances of it seeing the meteor and shooting it down before it causes any harm. I could always expand my base with like something, but I need to be like functional. Oh, oh joy! Telescope has been made. So now, but they take semiconductors. So okay, so you see off in the distance that little ring. If I were to place one right here, it would cover my entire base. However, what it wouldn't cover is my power storage, which, if I were to cover it with, let's say, one anti-meteor laser, or I'd stagger them, where the lasers would be in range of each other, only barely, but only have the other laser, like if I were to have one right here, I would have the other one be right here, because it would still be in range of the other one. But it's a bit iffy. Just a little bit. I mean, yeah, it would work, but actually, yeah, let's do that. So right now, I have a 60% chance to spot a meteor, which is low, and that's only for one large telescope. So as you see the other anti-meteor lasers within the range of this, that's good. So that means they're overlapping. Now we have dual coverage on the base. But of course, now we need engineers to man the stations. Now there's the lasers go automatically, but they require semiconductors. Now, since it's base essential, they'll put it first forward toward the anti-meteor laser. Because without that, then things would go tits up. Like, pretty bad. So if I were to add another one, this would be out of its range, but it would basically almost have the entirety of this under its control, which I guess a boner right here. Craps and giggles, you know. good to have more connections. More connections promotes airflow. Also, more storage is good in general. So let's focus on a singular anti-meteor laser, even if we have one up and running. That will be enough to keep the base protected. Like, entirely. Like, everything that matters, the internals of the base, are all here. Really? Really? You're gonna walk all the way around the base. There better be air inside that damn mine. Okay, that is weird. As soon as the person stepped into the mine, their oxygen level froze. Weird. Very, very weird. Can we, like, get this built, please? Actually, I think I might have the mines be over here. They're a little further away, so it would negate the opportunity that someone would be unfortunate enough to yander over here. So if I were to just add a singular eensy storage right here, and I could add a airlock. Right here. Now, of course, they would need to build this. Now, my mines would be right here. All my production would be right here. It wouldn't be a problem. I'm only doing 2. It's a fair distance away, unless I want to climb a hill, which, doubt it. But let's see how determined the AI truly is. Get these built. I can deconstruct that one, all the good stuff. Wait a minute. Now that I'm doing that, I need to check. God, I can't see. It's not rendering in. No. Okay, so yeah, it does cover that. And what does cover? Covers up. I don't know, man. I just kind of like being more protected than not. I mean, it's my minds. I kind of don't want to have my wheel caught in a twist. Because that'd be good. Now, as soon as the storm happens, it kills the panels. Not their ability, but it blocks the sun. Which then I'm making 250 power constant. And I'm only using 163. So I'm still getting power during the day. And it can happen during the night too. So I'm getting power during the night that I would save on my panels. Because the only time the panels use durability is when they're producing power. If they're not producing power, then it is not a problem. The turbines kind of slack off of the panels just a little bit. We didn't get it, but yeah. What is that? Oh, yeah, that's right, because our one driller bot took a dive. I don't like it. Yeah, one driller bot in the mine isn't enough. But if we were to have more, it'd make the process go quicker. Oh, let's check. Okay, so he's about half shelf life. Let's see after he gets fixed. See, when the robots use the robot repair, it barely shaves off anything on their lifespan. It still says excellent. Yeah, it barely uses any core durability because it's not exposed to the vacuum of space. It's all fine, dandy. Seems like a pretty tranquil spot to work out. And a spot to sit. Wait, is an internal camera in this? Hey, yo! Nice. Yeah, this doesn't really look too visually appealing. Now, compared to the other one, which, you know, it very much does. It's rounded, I guess. There we go, we got another one. Now, of course, we need human interaction. And another semiconductor. Which, if we were to get another semiconductor, it would be just not what you need. Yeah, plastic. You just need plastic. Oh, you dirty wench. Why are you taking it outside, huh? Fine. Fine. Now, I do not want to make another one of these farm dogs. Now, this is a very large one. Biggest one I can make, in fact, without needing a patent. Now, if I were to get one that requires a patent, I'd get 2 extra that I can add on to the outsides. Extra slots. So I would have like 6 that I can put in each corner. Just like, wait, where did I build that? Oh, I put that over here. It's always good to have extra storage. It's better to have extra storage than to have not enough. Because if I have not enough storage, then I'm really gonna be whistling Dixie. Like, it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a pretty big problem. Because if I ain't got it, then no, I'm gonna be in deep. Also, the food will pile up in here and will deteriorate. But it'll stay there for a decent time. Not a long time, but a decent time. And they're already starting to put food over here. Sheesh. Jesus, it seems like the primarily thing that's happening right now is food, meat, and meds. Now, medical supplies, medical plants. Now, to remind you, plastic for that. And that almost collided. So, since nothing else requires plastic, anything building-wise doesn't require plastic. Or, yeah. Do plastic over here. And the rest of the plastic will be carried throughout the base wherever else it needs to go. Hopefully, we'll make some more bots. I'll even do that in hopes that they actually make more carrier bots, because it's pretty beneficial. See how they zip around all over the place. So we just have one plastic, just casually chilling in here. You're gonna have to go and fix. Buddy, you're gonna need to go fix yourself. You're gonna KO. You're gonna go get fixed now. Now you gotta go fix yourself. Now, there's really no limit to how far I can go. But the only limit is roughly how far I can actually go mountain-wise. Because it's going to be limited on just how far I can actually go. But if I push it, I can just see how far I can go. And I'm seeing some spots around the edge of the map that I can go. That looked pretty good to go and see. Like over here. Those mountains are enormously tall. That would be pretty cool to just get a camera's view from top of there. Now, if everybody had to climb that, I bet they'd probably fall off and crack their visor and suffocate. Okay, what is this stupid stuff? Oh, brother, you didn't even put the freaking metal where it actually counted. You didn't even put it in the connect. Oh. Well, that's interesting. I'm glad I caught that on video. That bot was not holding any metal. Or not metal, it wasn't holding any stars. Now we just can't break this off because then it'll split the base in two effectively. So that wouldn't fly. Now, since it's now effectively connected by this one point right here. Come on. Okay, I don't know if anybody saw that, but there was a guy in here that was working on this machine right here that I swore before my very eyes, I thought I saw him get turned into ground paste by that meteor. I could have swore I saw something like that. Just over here off the corner of my eye. Thought you got smeared 6 shades to the ground. There you go, back to the iron. There we go. Now we're going to have one singular built anti-meteor laser. That's going to have to be the do-all wonder child. Now we need to prioritize this because if the people are going to be on it, then they need to be effective, which means we need to get another bot. But I don't have the patent for it, so. Charging. $225. See, that is also because I don't have someone manning it. But also, why someone that died there is because I have another connection that they can walk around. Now, if that was a main connection, then yeah, someone would have died. Can we make some spares, please? Like all these. Correction. One of them is help. We make some spares, please. We got 2 things that need fixed. Correction. like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it is there. They're sitting on top of it. It's just invisible. Weird. Weird, interesting, all in the same. Oh wow, we run out of spares. Wow, what a good time to put off the. What a good time to put off making spares when something's dead and not working. Frickin'. If you're not over here, you're not over here. Not over here. Where the hell are you? There's one outside. There's one right here. We're peaking 400. We are so peaking 400. We're gonna have 400. God, we're gonna have like 1,000 food. Laser actually did the laser thing. That's our. You know, it's really good whenever you actually, man, the damn telescopes. Alas, my 3 engineers are stretched pretty thin. Since I haven't any starport because my prestige is too damn high, well, it's high enough that I'm gonna get besieged by intruders. And any number from 1 to 4. Which is a bit much when we only have people that fight bare-fisted. Maybe the engineers might grab a lug wrench and one of the big pipe wrenches, use on trucks. But, doubt you got that in space. Common people seem to be happy. We have a giant power array over here that's consisting of patented power storage. All of these giant power storages, starting from this one, going over is 500,000 power that can be stored. That's a lot. That is admittedly a lot of power. That's exactly what I wanted. Because this little bitty buddy right here can hold 12,500 power. This fella can hold 20,000. That is a huge chunk. Huge chunk, huge leap. Okay, guys, I need you to not be in here. I need you to go and actually make some spares because our power production over here is looking kind of crippled. I mean, it's daytime and we're gaining power, but not enough because our devices are damaged, so they're outputting less power. There we go. Also, something to note that when you're making drinks. Drinks consume veggies. So it's good to have a surplus of meat to back that up. And I do have a surplus. And my people could eat through that in a heartbeat. If I'm not careful enough. I may have 80 meals right now, but they can eat through that in an instant. Not to say that they're gradually filling up all the storage, which is well needed. Also, the chances of them having the chances of them contracting not food poisoning, malnutrition. Yeah, the odds of them contracting that are pretty good because they've been going a fair amount of days, like 116 days, with the same food sources. To think of it this way, I can only have these three making chicken, pork, and beef. And I have like 372 meat in storage. That's crazy when you think about it. Now, it also depends on the different types of meals, which is basically lasagna. Because you got the pasta, put some tomato on that. If we could have some cows up here, we could have some cheese, get some cotta. Got some burger. Got yourself full-blown lasagna over here. But it's good. Keeps up. Now, once you got it, you can't do anything really. Conditions. As you can see here, they won't be able to work, which is not good. So it's good to have more than one medic, because if your only medic contracts this, well, I guess you're gonna be SOL. Sort of out of luck. Because if your only medic gets it, then, well, kind of doomed. Because then there's no one else to cure him. Also, whenever I intend to build the ports, I intend to have the airlock going to it. But not only that, 2 airlocks feeding to like an oxygen plant, with 2 airlocks breaching off of that, and then in order to get into the bay, you have to go through 2 airlocks, one or the 2, into the oxygen generator, which there should be no people in there to begin with. That'll be watched by cameras. So before the intruders even get a chance to get into the base, and then what's connected as an internal structure to the O2 generator that'll separate the rest of my base from Havoc is a security station that's going to be filled with armed guards as a little buffer of sorts. Which is my little precaution. In case if, if they overwhelm my people, then I could always do this. Each of these lockups right here can hold 10 firearms each. So I have 21 people right now. I can have 30 firearms right now. So I could, if I kick it into code red right now, all my civilians would grab firearms from these lockers and all be armed in a moment's notice. Kind of like the Minutemen. But that's only if my security force gets overwhelmed or I don't have one. If I set code red, they'll just start throwing haymakers. But, yeah, since I don't have a landing pad, I don't need to worry about no surprise landings. Instead, I can focus on infrastructure. So whenever I start getting an influx of people, namely guards first, it won't be a problem. Because I already have all the stuff needed, I'll just need the people. And then I will enable visitors to come in and land and pay for their services. But I can't discern whether it's an intruder or it's a visitor. They both have the same suits. Spacesuits, I mean. Each person has their own little color patches on their shoulders on their spacesuits. So, for example, if you rewatch this clip or this, stream, you will see that eventually I will have my small port, like landing pad over here. I will only have it set to traders, and then a visitor ship will land and have purple patches on their shoulders. That can mean one or two things. That's either a visitor or that's an intruder masking themselves as a visitor. But rule of thumb, buddy, if I don't even have a large landing pad, let alone the visitor tag on the landing pad marked, don't believe that it's a visitor. Kick it into code red. And if you don't have code red, place down a security center, go to security controls, and manually activate it. Because I've had to do that. And it was only 2. And it seemed like they stayed over here. Probably because they didn't have any security detail, they weren't immediately aggroed. But they cornered one of my people in the bunker room, shot him dead, and got ganged on by like the rest of my colony because they came swarming in, like dogpiling them. Further out, I think I might just do this style right here. Just copy that right here. Because I already have one right here and one right here in close proximity to each other. So if, this room right here is full, they can always go over here. Or, vice versa. And I only have one drink maker. make strength constantly without manual input. But once again, it eats into your food, so use with discretion. Use at your own discretion. More like it. Don't fall asleep outside, friend. Don't do that. That would be very, very bad if you were to do that. The higher the morale they have, the faster they work. Or, not the faster they work, the more efficient they work, I should say. Am I reading that right? Does that say Cheery Spencer? I can't tell. Is that a full male or is that a male? It doesn't exactly tell me they're two genders. Tree are gold. You are a man. I suppose I could only tell if they have hats on. If they have little perky spots in their chest area, I guess. I don't know. Kind of hard to tell. Unless if you're looking through one of the cameras like this, then you can really tell. But not always. Not always. And now, because we're getting a bigger base, let's get some more. No, let's get some more places for them to sleep. These are the comfy beds, so they'll increase their morale even when they sleep, which is good. And I can't. Well, I could, but I don't necessarily want to. Can't English. I don't want to get rid of this one because I don't want it to say that I get rid of this and it won't let me make the dorms anymore. Because I don't have the prerequisites needed to make the dorms. Which means I need to have that to make the dorms. Or it's like, before I'm able to get the robotics facility, I need to have a factory type deal. Come on inside, my little children. You need to do the things. How are you doing? Decent. if I destroy this airlock, it might be far enough away that people won't just walk around the base just to get in here. I have this here specifically so that the mines can have easier input-output access from the base. I could also, if I wanted, I could add mines over here. I could add like 2 more. One here, and one here. Although it might be a bit too close. But since I use robots and they're really close, I can always, stick them over here. So I could squeeze in like 2 more over here. But as soon as I get a driller bot patent, oh boy, we're gonna be cooking gas. We won't need to have any workers out in the mines anymore. We'll just have a little bit of an excess of robots. Driller bots, meaning. So when one comes in to get fixed, the other one will fill its place. It'll just keep trucking along. Just like nothing ever happened. I also added that airlock there so they don't have to start from way over there, put a piece over here, and then walk all the way back around and hopefully not suffocate. Because I've had that happen before. Not a fun thing. Okay, you say there be an excess of metal, but I am failing to see where... Oh, you little turds, you actually made another semiconductor. How about that? You're doing things. You dudes are doing things. Also, if you have an excess of carrier bots, which you never have an excess of, they'll grab food constantly out of storage and put it inside your meal makers. Which is great. Now, if the anti-meteor laser actually had people manning the machines right here, that wouldn't have happened. That meteor, I mean. Oh, what an unhappy fellow. Yeah, when they're unhappy, eventually, if they get so unhappy, they won't work. They basically get depressed. But it's the one thing about the bar that is like the best and worst thing about it is that the people can... This is a amenity, stress relieving amenity that increases morale, that they will be able to use constantly. So it will literally eat into your food supplies. Like how unhappy your people are will depend on how much they'll drink, because they'll be able to drink endless amounts of this stuff. Like they can take all my all 391 veggies and turn that into 0. But since I only have 1, it makes strength slow in comparison to how Mule Maker operates. But it can only make 3. And also they can kind of socialize here at the bar table. So there's that. I also have, you know, the areas for them to work out and stuff. I never did add a TV in here, did I? Since they're a little down in the dumps, I guess I'll pair them a little bit. Because they can only use one thing to increase their morale once every so often. So it's good to have a little extra. Yeah, we got a lot of power. We're not going to run out of power at any given point in time. Water grid, good. I can have 60 people. The only reason why it's saying 58 is because I have 2 trees in my base. During the day, they produce 2 oxygen per tree, but during the night, they consume 1 oxygen. So if you wanted, there's your challenge. You could have a surplus of trees, but it'll eat into your oxygen. But it's also a decorative thing. It makes oxygen for free, yeah, but it eats oxygen as well, which is not good. But it could help you in a pinch if you don't have any power. Makes a little extra oxygen that can buy you some time during the day if you have a power blackout. Also, the trees can be used as a moral increaser. Because the trees don't need tended to. The trees themselves, they do not need no power, no water, no nothing. They're just there. So if I were to have a big enough base with only 21 people in here, oxygen would spread. Yeah, it would spread. And my people would still live. It'd be good, in fact. See? All the people are grabbing the food from the storage, bringing them over here, cramming them in the meal makers, and the meal makers are just making meals. And someone's having their lunch. Hoffman Roth. I still haven't found Waldo yet. You know, unfortunate as it is, I haven't found Waldo. Like, I swear I'm gonna see some person named Waldo here, and it's gonna be great, because I'm gonna be able to say, finally, after... Wait. I think I'm... It's probably pretty stupid, but... 22 years of life, I finally get to say, where's Waldo? I actually found him. Or... You know, I don't know, man. This got me confused. Like, bad. For no reason. As stupid as it sounds, I kind of forgot how old I am. For a minute. I know it seems stupid, but... just something... never really think about. Yeah, I am 22 because I was born on the 21st. This is 2023. So, yeah. It's like, how could you forget something like that? I'll tell you how, it's with age. And playing a game that requires your mental attention. I might... if I were a landing pad... how big are them stinking starports? They're about 3 times the size of a regular landing pad. Oh, also, there are milestones. The only milestone I have not completed was consolidation. Reach 300 population. That's the only one I have not gotten for the planet. That's why I'm still playing on this planet. Chat's been pretty quiet for the past few hours. No. Yeah, hey. That's nice. Do that. Now I won't. Once it's built, I'll actually deactivate it and not put anything inside of it because I don't have enough. I don't nearly have enough biologists to even consider the fact to even branch out and do that. Also, I'm gonna have a whole 2 medium-sized medical bays that's nothing but medical beds, and then have another one that's a large one like this, or a medium one, and have it be full of medical cabinets only. Because if I have a ship that is going to be landing from a distress call that is a large ship that has a crew of irradiated people that have been outside during a solar flare, I will actually be able to show you. Solar flares, radiation. As it states here, is a severe condition usually results in the exposure to a solar flare or industrial accident. Needs to be quickly treated by medicated. The sick bay use medicalized, otherwise the person will most likely die. And they will die pretty damn quickly. And I mean quick. Like quicker than getting shot to death. Quick. Now, solar flares, I really don't know what is honestly the benefit of it, but it's just high intensity energy from the sun. So it might increase power output on the solar panel, but that's pretty much it. Because if it was a thunderstorm, let's just say you can harvest the lightning with a lightning rod. A lightning rod works similar to a anti-meteor laser, but you don't need to have anyone on a telescope or anything like that. It just picks up the nearest strike. and absorbs it as energy. But if it strikes your base, you might have a blackout. And as I had said, that some colonists may or may not die. So there's that. Guess I'll add a bigger lab over here for whatever. Actually, no. I won't. I add a bigger lab, but closer. And immediately... off of that, I'll have a sign spot. Yeah, now we're cooking. Now we're getting in the groove. Now, granted, we almost have 200 medicinal plants in storage. And we still have some extra storage only because I made extra. We got 2 medics, but we're basically approaching the manufacturer limits. Since I have it set so that it only produces 25. Basically, each one of these holds 4, so that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So basically, we would have 5 extra for here that I can trade away or do whatever. Now, if I really wanted, I could, since they're worth a constant 25 to sell, and I can't just sell robots. I don't frickin' understand why I can't, like, as soon as they build a robot, they just take it to storage or take it to a special robot storage and have it sit there deactivated. Because I could just sell basic carrier bots, I would make a killing at it. Granted, I have to put in a lot of resources and time just to get one bot, but I don't know, man. It could benefit other people other than me out there in the cosmos. Like galaxies that lay before me. Speaking of robots, I have no robots. Don't know why things are taking so damn long to get done. Like, oh, long. I only need like one more over here and just use the rest to make. Now y'all just need is metal. What the hell, man? Oh, man. You wanna be like that? You wanna be like that? Let's get cracking. Prioritize all 3 mines. I got 8 workers. 3 divided up in each. 3, 6. So 2 would be in the other. Oh yeah, it'd be fine. We just grant. No, whatever this doing to connection. What connection? Buddy, you're gonna use up all your damn air. You could have took it inside the airlock right here, walked into a space that has air all the way out here, and saved you the trouble of nearly suffocating. Because you're damn near killed yourself. So once the oxygen gets so low, you know. See, right there, he was just pushing it. His oxygen, if it would have dropped that tick lower, he would have died from asphyxiation. And that, I tell you, would not have been pretty. It's never good to see it when it happens, really. I mean, I personally don't like it whenever my people suffocate, because that's gotta be the most painful death. I mean, getting shot to death, I mean, at least you're in an air environment, and you're being able to fight back against the person who's doing the shooting. Or getting hit with a meteor, or getting struck by lightning. You don't know what happens until it happens. It's almost damn near comparable to getting hit with a solar flare. Except your life is going to flash before your eyes, and you're going to die quicker than that solar flare. Because it's an immediate death. But hey, 21 people for a base this size? Not so bad. Okay, we're going to set the other two to normal priority and set this one to high priority, so they'll focus on this one. They got ore sitting outside. Simple as that. If that would have had struck my mine with my 3 workers inside, I would have been a little peeved, because that's 3 less on my manpower that can refine materials and, well, work in the mine. Because if you can't refine materials, then we ain't exactly building anything anytime soon. So, you know, that's a grade A problem right there. Might have this just be a medical lab. Because if I just have an excess of medical, like already made medical supplies from the medicinal plants, shit, I could be living good. I could sell that for a pretty penny. I could be living large. Increase the limit for spares. Always have the robots on infinite because they don't consume air nor they consume power. If they consumed power, that would suck bad. I mean, like, monumentally bad, because then you would have to have a charging dock and grab the bot, move it into the charging dock. If it dies before it gets there, and it would just eat into your power. So, that's... Now, if you're on, like, Earth and it was like a prototype of Wall-E with built-in solar panels, you know, if you ever seen the movie, then yeah, I could understand that. Of course, you'd probably have to do a bit extra for that. So, also the reason why they're unhappy is because they're having to carry stuff around. They're unhappy because of that. Because there's a lot of stuff to carry around, and there really isn't any many people to do the carrying. So, I mean, I'll place things in here. That don't mean... Actually, I like a tree. Now, I don't know if they'll, Okay, so yeah, they do. They don't need to build anything for the tree. The only thing they really need to do is to, like, touch the plot of land, and it just appears. Okay, let's look at our... why did that drop? Why is... that... Why? We have 21 people. There's no reason for the food to be dropping. Unless if stuff is rotting. Oh yeah, stuff's just rotting. It's fine. Nah. There's so much stuff here that it's just rotting away. That's that's funny. I have so much stuff being made that it just rots away. At least the stuff in here. The stuff inside of these machines doesn't do that. It stays good. And it doesn't spill out everywhere. So, that's cool. Now, granted the fact that I'm hugely, absolutely, monumentally, hugely missing starch. Well, it's not exactly going to plan. Oh, hey, I'm using some 218 power. Oh, um, is that enough in one day to fill fill everything? I don't think it is. If I'm being humbly honest with my humble opinion, I just don't think so. I really, really don't. Okay, so let's do the fix. So how much power are we using? 218. We're making 250. Or actually, no. Yeah, 250 in wind. Combined. It's gonna spill over. See now, since I am at the point that I am, can do for a bit more solar panel action. Uh, yeah, 3 should be fine. I can add another one over here if need be. Right now, I need one of you turds to actually go and. What are you doing? What are you doing, moron? I did not. I did not prioritize that. I prioritized this. Are you dumb? I need the semiconductor to build this thing in order for the power to reach the damn base. Jeez, I feel like freaking Charlie Brown doing an UGG. Like, eesh. Like, man. We're not running out of power because we still got a couple of large cells full. That's fine. But, you know, seeing that power drain, it's pretty freaking scary. Now, it takes a bit longer for it to drain out of here, but that's besides the point. It's just when day rolls around, it's a bit. What? Oh, you're freaking broken. That's why you're not operating at optimal levels. Like, hello? It wasn't me you're looking for, so go look somewhere else. Like, Jesus, I'm drowning. I need starch. It's been a minute since I've had starch. Like, I mean a long minute. Please. Please, metal. Metal. You rat. Rat B. So what, you're just gonna friggin' build it? Or what? You need plastic. Okay. Thank the heavens that no one was in there. Or else we would have had really had a problem. Like a pretty damn big problem. Buddy, you only fixed this half-assed. I don't quite appreciate that. You know, they're not using the drinks as much as I thought they would. That's a bit weird. Okay, yeah. Yeah. We're fucked unless if they actually, you know, I don't know, get the damn spares done. Because if they don't do the spare things, then we're fucked. Completely. Because if our power production goes down because they neglect it, we're dead. Completely. No buts about it. Okay, now they're starting to make some of it. Now they finally are the friggin' Three Musketeers of kick-ass. Thank you. Who is you? Spencer. Kenya P. Sanders. Thank you. Thank you. Legends. the legends just saved everything. Well, maybe not everything, but they did a patch job. it's not gonna completely fix everything, but hey, there's still one more spare in here. Do the fixing thing, get dirty, build rat. Come on, grab the spare, get fixing. There's still one more thing that needs to be a little fixed up, namely the solar panel. Can we do that? Can we do that, please? Kinda needs fixed. Hello? Engineers. Thank you. I swear to God, if you go and fix something stupid, like something that doesn't need it, ooh, I'm gonna be pissed. Fix that damn panel. You're not fixing the panel. What are you doing? You moron. Just fix the thing that needs it. Damn it. I mean, you're making power. Barely enough. Would ahead, I don't know, went ahead and fixed the damn panel, we would already have been quarter of our batteries charged already. But no. No, no, no. Let's not do that. Also, let's not put the plastic in where in the one machine that already has metal in it. No. Let's make the process about 3 times harder by putting it in the wrong one. Yeah. You got 3 machines to put the frickin' metal in to immediately start working. But no, you can't take the damn plastic out because why? I don't know. Like, my God, that's just so infuriating. But hey, we're gaining power. It's nighttime. For that brief moment. Tide us over till daytime. Even then, we still have the wind on our backs. I regret saying anything. Thank you. Okay. Now everything is getting a good fix. Now I feel happy. I'd be even more happy if we could produce another semiconductor, yeah? Yeah? Right, guys? Okay, base pad. Oh, oh. Don't fool me, game. I saw that. You filthy little. There we go. Now I got another way around. Now I can just go this way. Just a little leveling out. Don't hurt. Don't hurt a little none. If the land doesn't want to go your way, you bend it a little bit. And keep on proceeding to bend it till you want it wherever you got it. Well, that's a weird little phenomena right there. It's like half bugged in, half bugged out. And now we have a nice wide open area to do some base building. See? Ain't that nice? Just with a little bit of time and a little bit of skill, patience, you can get it done. You can take an area that wouldn't look passable at all. You can make it passable. You can make a nice open area. You can level this out. You ain't gonna level this out by no means. Unless if some by chance miracle that you do, then kudos to you. Oh, full bar. Check the storage of food in the meal makers. It's pretty good, actually. Pretty darn good. Check over here. Not so bad. Check over here. Shouldn't be bad at all. Not so bad. Still got food in the storage. It seems like they're using it more and more on drinks. Which is now what I expect. Okay, so if I'm going to make this area the landing pad central, well, is this far enough that I don't think they'll be able to... Well, if I have enough airlocks there, it shouldn't be a problem. Now, see, I don't want them overcrowding one airlock that they wind up going to another one, which is exactly the opposite of what I want. So... No bueno. No bueno. Nope. 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 Okay, so we have a little bit of spares left. Probably just made it, but yeah. Certainly didn't put them in any storage. Okay, since plastic is becoming a rising problem, these trees have got to go. and I'm replacing them with some quick production stuff. People might get malnutrition from it because I have 2 of the same plant, but I don't really give a damn because we kind of need the plastic, and without the starch, we ain't got no plastic, like, at all. No plastic, no meds. It seems like since we're constantly out of plastic, no spares. Oh. 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 No. I need to get my biologist back. That is a bad thing. I lost a medic and and almost all my biologists from that. No. 4 people died in that. Nope. I'm a breaths away from hitting the panic button. I'll be watching this like a hawk. I'll have it go on ×1 game speed. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Scream at me in chat. I'll have my phone with me, so I'll have chat with me. So if something goes wrong, scream. gray. Gray suit guys aren't they are a thing, but they're the medics that are the gray suits. Give me a minute to sweep the base. All right. Glad that's heart attacks over. Buy me some plastic, why don't you? Ooh, at a 45 commission. Yes, sir. And I could take all your coin as well. Oh, baby. Okay, this is a good trade. I'll take all your plastic, all your spares, and all your metal. I would take the gun, but that's like 116. Now, I could sell guns for 80. That's the thing that I got that could sell for more. I mean, my medical supplies sell for 25. Frickin' firearms fell for frickin' 80. So, yeah. Go. 59. Go, baby, go. Okay, what? So I did have some biologist land. I went from 5 to 7. So let's see how the crops are. Oh, they're not doing good. They're not doing good. This will be the last trade ship I'll let in. Because this will be a little bit of money that I'll make. But I'll make it back in materials. I'll make it back in spares, plastic, and metal. Oh, this will be grand. Yeah, these are green. The gray, like cyan kinda, are the workers. The white are the medics. And obviously the orange are the engineers. Yeah, but this will help. Because that means there will be an abundance of material that will be shared with the base. Throughout the base. It'll just take them a minute to take it all out of storage. Kinda need biologists right now because all my plants are dying and there's only like 2 biologists working on this. You know, this isn't good. Oh, yeah, maybe we should deprioritize that. But yeah, this will be a lot of metal, a lot of spares, and a lot of plastic. And we'll get the coins left over. Which we should get like 50 something coins. Mm. While I'm at it, I can get a little bit more people into the base. But just enough to keep things afloat. Like more engineers. But first things first, biologist. Without the biologist, things go tits up. Oh! Oh, look at that mountain of supplies. Look at all that. That's just beautiful. Come on, guy, come back. You're gonna have to wait. Did you? You did! You did the thing, you baby boy! Oh! Oh! Oh, you lovely individuals. That's right. Oh. Oh, hey, biologist. You almost gave me a spook there for a minute. Bye-bye. Yeah, grab the stuff, man. We got, like, a lot of stuff. You're not... Okay. What the hell? He asphyxiated. The hell? Y'all gonna suffocate to death. You freaking crazy loons. The hell is the matter with y'all? You got enough crap, make robots. Crazies? You can't breathe the vacuum of space because there's nothing to breathe in the vacuum of space. Buddy. Buddy? You're gonna drop it? Are you... Are you gonna... You gonna drop it? Come inside? I don't know. It's just a death march. Ernesta Maywa, you are one brave soul. One brave, stupid soul. There's another one! Another fucking idiot gonna go do a damn thing. Just hurry up. Okay, so yeah, there you go. Do what he did. Just drop the crap off at the base of it, go in, get some air, go back out, and oh my god. Dealing with idiots. That don't know the meaning of they can't breathe space. Ugh. Now the biologists are gonna have one hell of a time trying to re-get control of it. Yes, another biologist. Come in. Help. Please. It'd be very worth... Okay. You know, about to say, it's gonna be very worth it if you come and help. Did they... Well, I'll be darned, they seemed like they did actually get control of it all. Well, except for that one that needs a little TLC, but, okay, we need, what do we need? We got our first case of malnutrition on day 149. We have got our first case of malnutrition. Boop! Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Hey! Oh, that's a hat. I thought that was your sister. Can we get that man out of the base? Can we? Please. Get him out of here. Beat him up. Beat him up. Who died in that attack? Oh, no, man. One of the engineers died. I didn't catch who. Shit. Buddy, if the doc doesn't get to you in a minute, you're gonna die of combat wounds. There you go. Fix him up. The brave soul went and punched a gunman in the face and actually lived. I say that deserves credit. Although he saw one of the 3 musketeers die, and now it's just the 2 musketeers. Yeah, I know we are out of... Wait, how the hell are we out of spares already? Why? Okay. Alberta. Hampton. Welcome. Your predecessor died punching a gunman to buy time. So, you know, come, help, you know, please. A bit. A lot. I can't believe we already went through all them freaking spares that I bought. I bought like 7 of them. Like, jeez, man. They just go through it. Go through it like Pez they do. They go through it like it ain't even there. Like they have an excess of it when they don't. I guess they don't know the meaning of conservation. Could I eventually circle around? The answer is... The answer is a maybe. I could circle around at one point. God, I don't know why this stuff's just taking a whole hell of a lot of damage now instead of it, you know. Can we grab the plastic and bring it inside, please? I mean, like, seriously. Can we? Please? That'd be, like, really, really lovely right about now. Oh, I got 4 engineers. Let's get some workers. We're gonna need medics. What? What? What's up? Yay, we're making one of these. Cool thing is, one of these is going to be devoted to ye old anti-meteor laser right here. And the other one's going to be put toward a bot. All the benches just need a semiconductor. Huh? Okay, yeah. Yeah, those are medics. Oh. No. No, I wasn't. Okay, we're making another robot. We're bouncing back. Alright. And he stopped working on it. Okay. Cool. Okay, we built the anti-meteor laser. Now we get to utilize this broken thing that's been sitting here for a minute. And once this is built, well, just do this times. We'll be getting 320 power with 4 largest panels that I can make. Yeah, 320 power for 4 panels that I can make that does not require a patent to make. But I did make quite a few more power collectors, so I will be able to gather more power during the daytime if this wasn't broken. But, of course, it's broken, so... Hey, hey, hey! You got the 9 engineers going on. Might as well get some guards for the security detail while I'm at it. Hey, now that I have an excess of people, they're actually starting to man the AT meteor laser stuff. So stuff might actually not get, you know, blasted with... I only have 5 stations in here. Well, 10, counting the other. But, 5 radio, 5 antenna, and I got like, like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got like 4 other engineers that can, you're generating a ton of power. I bet I'm not. I'm hardly generating that much power. Oh, hush yourself. Oh yeah, I probably am. What? You filthy build writing people. Get out of my base. I will use a force field, or not a force field pad, a retractor beam to pull your damn ship back so I can arrest your captain. Pass him off to a frickin' space marshal for like... Shit. Well, there's one of the engineers dead. There's gonna be another engineer dead. Damn it. God. I was doing so good. Until 2 engineers had to be brave. Well, it's for the betterment of the colony. A shame I can't give them any sort of burial. Or like, okay. That makes up for it. Yeah, it's just a crying shame that I can't give the people who died in like meteor strikes or combat wounds or anything. Suffocation. It's a shame I can't actually give them some sort of burial. Indoor burial, I mean. I don't want it to get blasted by a meteor. I suppose it would help morale if they could go and see their fellow companions that were with them for a long while. So... back in the base. Hello, my first 2 security guards. Welcome to the casa. I can't see who you are. Can you, like, move? Are you gonna like stand there all day? Well, all night, meaning. Hello? You two having sex? What's going on right here? You're not moving. What's going on? Okay. Wilmer Chambers, the man, and the female, Dr. A.S. Parrish. Parrish. Then Parrish. Dr. M.M. Man. That's one hell of a mouthful of name. Kaufman Gutierrez. Still no Waldo. And then Hank Lit. Huh? Lindquist. Buddy, you're gonna need to get a different name. A different last name, meaning. That is way too hard for me to pronounce. That is tough. That's like the only original first name I've ever seen in this game. Hank. Like. Hank. Okay. Let's get like one more trade ship. And then I'm gonna destroy the port. Oh, might want to get a bit more workers. And biologists, now that I think about it. I know I'm out of spares. You don't need to remind me. I need people to be in here. Thank you very much. If you're not in here and this place gets smacked. No. A worker. And a worker. 2 workers. Split 50-50 down the middle. There we go. Now we got a 94% chance to spot a meteor and shoot it down. Man, I wish I could get the perspective from the door. Why, hello, friend. You have a firearm for me today? decided to have that other one going. Oh, and we made a robot. Little dude's around here somewhere. Ah, there you are. CR16. And we got a firearm. Who's gonna grab it? Mr. Man is the first man to be armed. Hopefully if he perishes in a gunfight, someone's gonna pick up his gun. Or it's like gone to the ether. Hopefully not. That'd be rather sad. But yeah, I need more biologists if I'm gonna tackle this thing. Because my food went from cusping damn near 500 to barely anything. Also, since we're having constant protection over the meteors, I, feel safe. Yeah, I feel safe for the moment. Because we got coverage over two meteor lasers, so our power production is covered, which is good. Stacy Rams, you're dead. And Raphael House. Guards! Guards! My 5 guards, get them! Shoot them! Get them the hell out of here! Oh. Well, phooey. Come on, make it to the med bay. Come on. Come on. Make it to the med bay. Get in that bed. Doctor! Patch this man up. Oh, brother. Mr. Parrish almost did exactly what his name entails. Parrish. Okay, now they're starting to manage. They're getting a groove on. They're getting jiggy with it. Now we need to actually start manufacturing firearms. Okay, let's deactivate the pad. See if that stops them. And let's just see how the whole food crop situation is gonna... See how that's gonna turn out. Yeah, see, Mr. Man's got it right. He got a helmet. Now let's just wait a bit. See if the whole food situation settles itself. Or am I gonna need a bit more oomph? I wonder. See how that does. Okay. Can't really tell all the numbers that I'm seeing if it's going up gradually. I can't tell. But I could tell that is if These landing pads are about to eat a lot of power. Alright, so with this, I'll have the center have medical supplies, and then the outer parts have medical beds on the outsides. Though, of course, I'll need to have enough doctors in order to even fill that role. But I'm getting there. Gradually but surely. And I'll be able to earn some steady income. Okay, it seems like my meat is going bye-bye. Seems like my meal production has hit an all-time low. That's not... Okay, that laser almost covers complete distance. Almost. That is an extra insurance.
It's kind of a bit weird seeing all the food go away. This is gonna be for that vitro meat stuff.
Let me even consult the fact that I may not even have enough water. Good Christ, I'm running out of food. is gonna be a big fight.
They're all friggin' armed.
Good fucking god, they're on a freaking crusade. Food seems to be bouncing back. factory is low on oxygen. What? I can't see why. Just got built. The only problem I got right now is I'm plumb out of metal. My food's on the up and up. Meals staying the same. But I'm out of damn plastic. Not plastic. Metal. All my metal is out on the field, and I can't grab it. I'm lacking in ores. What is this about? Oh, it just got built. I'll try. Now we gotta use for plastic. Another spot to eat ain't gonna be so bad. And you got a couple beds waiting for you. That's all gonna get built. Gonna go over here, put another laser down. Get the connections made. Get our first official starport. Now, if I can get my grubby mitts on that drillabot pattern, then my metal problems will be solved. Let's just watch this diagram for a bit. See if the problem levels out after prioritizing one place.
finally given in to my urge to sleep. Well, I hope you enjoyed the some 7 hours of hell of a roller coaster, I guess. And for those on YouTube, I hope you enjoyed. For those on Twitch that stuck around for a short while, thank you. And I will go to sleep and look over the video tomorrow.